Spurs making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Spurs leading by 21. Outside Hardaway. Noah with a screen for Hardaway. Off target from outside. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Spruce's shot is good.
Works that one inside nicely.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Culver with it. Johnson's there. It's stolen by Johnson. And here is Webb. Full. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And some nice passing there by Houston. A 3-pointer is right on target.
A priority for Johnson, continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch, like there.
Culver kicks to Cousins. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass nice and simple.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He knows every possession is critical now.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's now take our opportunity to check out our player of the game.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Jackson a screen on White. Beyond the arc, connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Pass to Hunter. Here's Fall. 6 on the shot clock. Hero from long range. A rebound by the Spurs. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And here is Noah. Cousins with a screen for Noah. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Hero on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Pulls up. Rebounded by the Spurs. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Out to the right wing. Noah, the open look. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Houston.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And Fall gets it to go. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it pour from outside en route to the most threes in a game in franchise history. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Cousins. Culver comes in for Jackson. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Buckner's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Culver kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Buckner. Five to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Noah's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Puts up a three. Nailed from three-point land.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night. Still in the early stages of the season here. But some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Markelle Fultz is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Green, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5. Shot clock at 5. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now here's Middleton. Boy, he just disappeared against Minnesota. They needed him. Lets it fly. Rebound by Ori. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Cans it with nobody near him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Pass to Fultz for 3. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Here's Carter Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. He's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there. Shams, thank you.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
For Miami, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. He has 7. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Green. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. 5th, the Heat.
And, you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Now here's Fultz. It's Middleton on the wing. And the three-pointer goes.
And Middleton has so much confidence in his jump shot, especially from the three-point line.
The Heat with the lead. Tim, looking at Jordan Poole, how much you think learning from Stephen Curry helped him out?
Well, B.A., he's been a great role model for Poole on and off the court, showing how to approach the game and inspiring that confidence they both share to take big shots.
Here's Fultz following the three-point basket by Miami. Gafford grabs the miss. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Green. Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Rebound Miami. Here's Carter Williams. And again, Miami with a triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Olajuwon's got his second basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
From deep. Not going to go that time. Pelicans trail by 5. Knocks it loose. Here's Ori. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. His first shot attempt. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost him that time.
Fultz passes to Olajuwon. Over Gafford. From downtown, he drops it from range. He's got 5.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Here's Carter Williams. No made baskets yet. Counted from distance.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And the Pelicans call time here. Well, Tim, he possesses that classic European combination of size and skill. The 6'10 Serbian, Nikola Jovic.
Yeah, the finesse game is there. Vision, shooting touch. But, Brian, he just needs a bit more physicality to really round out as a player.
Martin. He's checked in for Miami. Smith comes in for Carter Williams. And the Pelicans making a change here. Here's McDaniel. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Fast break. Here come the Heat. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Free throw good. Green. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back. Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Here's Tisdale. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Smith outside. Pass to Tisdale. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Miami shooting their first foul shots of the night. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Launches it from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights out from deep. And it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
We've got Ish Smith, Caleb Martin out there with Ed Davis. And it's Spinarkle in a two-guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Martin. Still no points. With the crossover. And the layup is up and in. And the Heat lead by 8.
And that's not a move we typically see from him. Wow.
Back to Heel. There's the three. Just rebounded by Tisdale. Miami leading by 8. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And becoming a real offensive engine, Tim. Tyler Hero, great on or off the ball.
Yeah, Brian, he can go deep into his bag, and he's showing an increased patience. That is reflected in his efficiency and his assist rate.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "The way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work." Back to you, B.A.
High praise. Allie, thank you. Smith passes to Davis. Miami moving it around. Martin misses. Pelicans trail by 12. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the right side, here's Waiters. Drops in the three. Waiters has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Your participants is your Heat High Squad. Make some noise.
So both teams making some changes here. The leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance.
Pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Carter Williams, the pass to Tisdale. McDaniel pulls it in.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Lugs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And there's the screen. Three-pointer. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And it's New Orleans with another.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Out to the wing. Plenty of space. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 26.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And down it goes. 2 points. 11 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Misses the wing three. Pelicans trail by 8. Back to Fultz. 4-3. And he can't get that one. Miami has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Middleton covering. Shot clock at 3. That shot, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Takes a 3. Miami grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Ori gets the bucket. Ori's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
New Orleans calls timeout. Gafford checked in for Miami. And New Orleans making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
.124 left in the second. Olajuwon passes to Fultz. Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's Olajuwon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Nice D from Gafford. Pass to Ori. Here's Carter Williams. Miami moving it around. Back to Gafford. Clock at 6. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. There's a screen. Sanders. The second chance points on the tip-in.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Fultz finds Green.
Miami foul. Number 4. First personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the half. Heat leading by 13. Here's Carter Williams. No points yet. Four on the clock. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so it's Miami in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the half-court shot draw. They're measuring up the shot. It's all good. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Pelicans.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Pelicans trail by 13. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Chris Middleton is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then it's Green, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5. Here's Carter Williams, hounded by Fultz. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Well, not a whole lot of experience, but you watch Jaime Jaquez, Tim. He looks like a 10-year vet out there.
Yeah, B.A., part of that is because he's a 4-year college guy, and now he's plug and play. He's got great footwork, he's tough, and he has a high IQ for the game.
Here's Horry. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Fires in the triple. That's 29 for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton, he buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Here's Carter Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Fultz passes to Olajuwon. Ooh, ripped away! To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
No good on the shot.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fade away. And he sinks out, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Heat lead by 19. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. for quality teams in this league. Beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Outside Fultz. Lets it fly. To the right side. Knocks down the triple. He's got 14.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
And here's a timeout from Erik Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The fourth spot held by the Pelicans.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Pass to Ori. Miami moving it around. Let's go with a three. That shot off. Pelicans trail by 16. Shot is up. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
That shot wide open. He's got 34.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Here's Olajuwon. And the Heat making a change here. Konchar's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Middleton outside. Pass to Green. Out to the wing. There's Fultz with a three. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Konchar. Pass to Gafford. And here's Konchar. Shot clock at 6. The three. The Pelicans pull it in. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Middleton. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Now here's Konchar. Goes up from the block. It's hauled in by New Orleans. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Fultz. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip to New York. Well, they'll take on the Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And that game against Sacramento, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Davis, he's checked in for Miami. Martin comes in for Konchar. Wesley, he's checked in for New Orleans. Middleton, no good.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Pass to Ori. Now Davis. Here's Martin. And again, no good by Miami. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Wesley, that's good.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Carter Williams. Martin outside. Pass to Ori from behind the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Fultz has got 4 rebounds now. With the teardrop, Middleton, no good.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
It's It's stolen away. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fultz scanning the floor. Pass to Olajuwon. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
"15 seconds left in the third. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Up top, Smith. They still need this. And so it's Miami, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Caleb Martin, Ish Smith out there with Davis. And it's Tisdale in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pelicans trail by 12. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Pass to Hield. Here's Wesley. The 3-ball. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Here's Tisdale, guarded by Hield. 6 to shoot. McDaniel pulls it in. McDaniel's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ellie. Hield from outside. Davis for the rebound. Tipped. To the middle. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Pass to Smith. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 37 points for him.
He was red hot from the 3 in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. To the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thanks. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And the Heat lead by 9.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Sanders.
Pelicans foul. Xavier. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Carter Williams. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Shoots it from the corner and right on target. And he's got 41 now.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Fultz passes to Olajuwon. Fires the three. Buries it from 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Heat leading by 5. Here's Carter Williams. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Team foul. Robert Ory. First personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And wow. Since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Fires for 3. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Here's Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Gafford ripped down the board. Miami leading by 11. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
The Pelicans call timeout. Now Fultz. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's Carter Williams. Green covering.
Third team foul.
Middleton covering. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Now here's Fultz. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
So he makes both from the line. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Carter Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He lets it go. Hangs and hits the leader from outside.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Carter Williams. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Oh, it's off target.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Tipped. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now Fultz. Here's Green. And Gafford with the block. Here's Carter Williams. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and...
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Fine. Hello and welcome. Everyone, thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Robertson. He's out there with DeJounte Murray. Foyle out there with R.J. Barrett. Now, here's Robertson. Murray outside. Greg, no secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Shot on the way, and the jumper falls for him.
You know, I think Murray is at his best when he's unselfish, looking to create for others.
Malone sets the pick for Murray. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Pass to Murray. And that one's on target from the wing.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
That one goes. Count it.
And you can see room for improvement in Murray's passing, but the strong foundation is there.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, we saw a transformation with Luka over the summer as he committed himself to getting into the best shape of his life. And a much leaner Luka started showing up in late July, shortly after he recruited Marcus Smart to the Lakers. No doubt about it, guys. Luka has something to prove this season in a big way.
You got it. Making the commitment. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report.
And Tatum's been working on his balance in his rookie year. It pays off on that catch and shoot.
Guarded by Malone. Takes the three. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Murray with the bounce pass. And it's Batadze in the corner. 6 to shoot. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Barrett kicks to Robertson. Murray outside. A 3-pointer, no good. Utah's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
And you can run the offense through Murray. He's a big, skilled combo guard who can score and pass it.
Robertson with it. Still without a basket. Murray, good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Celtics. Malone, a screen on Murray. Fires from deep. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, he obviously came in ready to play, already hitting 4 of his first 5 shots.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes. Alex Abrinas comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Matthews in for Jamal Murray.
Remaining 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first. Back to Abrinas. Stolen. It's 2-on-1. Finishes the break with a slam.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Now here's Matthews. Batadze wide open. He fires. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. We've got 1:23 left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Kennard's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. Kennard covering. Matthews with the bounce pass. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Back to Kennard. Pass to Crozier. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Malone. First trip to the line for him here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
That free throw missing. Los Angeles making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Matthews. To end the run. And the layup is up and in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Matthews against Kennard. Pass to Ewing. Good work defensively by Jones. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers lead by 3. From Delta Center, back in a moment. Here in the second quarter, fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Turner is out there with Jones. Then there's George Niang. And it's Abrinas in at the shooting guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Matthews. High post shot. Kennard with the rebound. Down low. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Niang with the ball. Kennard covering. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 5 on a bucket from Niang.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Lakers, number 1. 5th, the Jazz.
Great play from both of these teams in the open court. You love the energy and effort they've displayed lately here in getting out and forcing the issue.
Now Ewing, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Murray against Murray. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And a deep three from Murray. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Robertson the bounce pass. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Jazz. Patterson comes in for Turner. And the Lakers also making a switch. Boyles checked in for Ewing. That ties the game. 8 points for him. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that. And it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Kevin?
A rare opportunity indeed. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Murray after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Pass to Bitadze, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnover.
First free throw is good. Malone's checked in for the Jazz. It's checked in for the Lakers. Bitadze hits them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. The tray, and another 3 for the Lakers.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. How he performed last season. Averaged 7 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
Drills it from outside. He's got 13.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Outside, Barrett from past the arc, and Tatum pulls it down.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Murray. Fades away, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And there's another one for the Jams.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. In the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. You take a look at Malone, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
.130 left in the first half. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 3. Tatum passes to Murray. For the 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Murray. Again, the miss by the Lakers. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. To the middle, here's Malone. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
For 3, and another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, He's got to be the first option on every possession.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Jazz out in front. They lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
Gotta get these fellas some allergy medicine. They're clearly allergic to the paint, and it's a problem.
Aren't you sponsored by an allergy medication?
Not yet, and not one that can fix this.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. And that concludes.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Lakers trail by 3. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. Robertson is out there with Murray. Then it's Foyt. Then it's Barrett.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Murray. For the lead. Rebound, Utah. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And he converts the layup. 20 points for him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Robertson the bounce pass. For 3, Barrett drills the three-pointer. Barrett's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Utah shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Lakers. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. All sorts of time, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In third, the Lakers.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Lakers on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Tatum against Barrett. Clock at 4. Here's Bitadze, and it's blocked.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Murray against Murray. Again, Los Angeles.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Jazz trail by 4. Screen by Malone. Defended by Robertson. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Pass to Murray. Goes up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Jazz have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Sinks the triple. 23 points in the game.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's see who's the last.
At this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and backcourt for the Jazz.
And their guards have been the ones to really set the tone here tonight with their ability to create shots. You talk about the big fellas. They love to play with guards who try to keep them involved offensively.
Outside, Barrett from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
The 3, and the Jazz another 3.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
Pass to Murray. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. 33 points for him.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now Tatum, there's the triple. The rebound by Foyle. Foyle's got 7 rebounds in the game. In each of his first 7 seasons in the NBA, Coach, DeAndre Ayton has averaged a double-double.
Yeah, Kevin, I think DeAndre Ayton, despite being a former #1 pick, has actually become one of the more underrated big guys in the league. Like, this guy, as you said, is consistent. He gets it done every night, every year, and you can count on him. I like DeAndre Ayton.
Pass to Murray. Uncovered. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Murray. Back to Tatum. Hands the shot from the wing. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
A miss that time would have put him up. Los Angeles has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Murray, the pass to Barrett from outside the arc, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And the Lakers with some changes. Ewing's checked in for Foyle. Monroe comes in for Robertson. And it's Kennard in for DeJounte Murray. Malone, a screen on Kennard. Over in the corner, Turner. Knocks down the 3-ball. Turner's got 5 now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lakers passing it around. Kennard for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's Matthews on the wing. Kennard cover. 2 on the clock. On its way from Turner for 2. No good from the wing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Jazz lead by 2. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Matthews. Turner is out there with Jones. And it's Abrinas in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. In the corner, Kennard with it. Monroe outside. Shot from the top of the key. Yep, right through the net. He has 35.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Back to Matthews. Over Kennard. Matthews, no good. And it's the Lakers ball. Over to the wing. Lets it go with the 3. Traps in the tray. And now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Outside Turner. Here's Jones. Ewing gets the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. In the corner, Kennard with it. And Monroe kicks to Smith. Pass to Monroe. Shoots over Matthews. Monroe, no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And the shot goes in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. the Jazz. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jones, and it's Dragan Bender in for Turner. The Lakers making a switch here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allen. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's taken away by Smith. Matthews against Kennard. A three. Aprinas with a rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Bender. Matthews against Kennard. Matthews, no good. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Fires from the corner. Kennard finds Smith. Here's Foyle. Defended by Bitadze. Puts up a three. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Aprinas. And here's Bender. There's a good screen. Connects from three-point range. Bender's got himself on the board with 3 there. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
To the left wing. Here's Crozier. And the layup's good off the glass. Crozier's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Malone's checked in for Bender. Tatum comes in for Alex Abrinas. And Murray's subbed in for Matthews. Now Murray. Murray rips down the board.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
3, good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And stolen by Robertson. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Basket is good.
Always looking to be the leader. Big shot from Murray.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Screen by Bitadze. Tatum fires. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Robertson. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles.
But when it comes to finishing in traffic, Murray's a tough customer.
here is Murray.
Los Angeles foul call. Jskr Murray. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Jamal Murray.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
And there's some question marks in terms of what Murray's game will look like down the line, but there's no denying he has the right attitude and build for this league.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
1:33 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Now Barrett. Shot from 16. Rebounded by Tatum. Jazz trail by 5. Outside Murray. Alone, a screen on Murray. Good! Lays it right in there.
Time and time again, you see Murray come up big. He's as clutch as they come.
He's covered by Malone. Barrett outside. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
They trail by 3. Here's Barrett. 4 on the shot clock. He's off from 3. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. There's a screen by Murray.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. From outside, and regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now here's Murray. We've got Foyle. Robertson is out there with Murray. Then it's Barrett to take the lead, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
And it's important that Murray looks to set up his teammates. Nice pass there.
Barrett outside from deep. Cleared away by Batanze.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Knocked away. Tatum. That one misses. The Lakers trail. Murray down low. Malone on him, and it doesn't go. Now here's Murray. He's covered by Murray. Swing from outside.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Shoots the 3. Great determination, but can't put it back in. Jazz leading by 5. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Malone outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum fires. Jumper is off. Lakers trail by 5. Covered by Malone. Here's Barrett. Tatum with it. He's covered by Malone. Launches it. Cleared away by Batanze. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Timeout called the Lakers. There's 25 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. for three. No good. 15 seconds left in overtime. We see the Jazz get the win here. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
They probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that about wraps it up. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Steven Adams out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Chuma Okeke, and it's Vasquez in the point guard.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lets it go from deep. Clark grabs the board. Now Martin. James outside. Back to Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Here's Vasquez. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Adams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 18 points. Caruso outside. Clark, the pass to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And the 3 off target. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Now here's Martin. Clark outside. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Caruso outside. It's James on the wing. Denied by Adebayo.
I love this defensive intensity from Bam, shutting them down at the rim with those long arms.
Adebayo, a screen on James. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots, you've not made one of them.
To the inside, Mourning. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Hornets trail by 5. Adebayo, a screen on James. Charlotte again missing.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
They set the pick for 3. Offensive rebound. Mourning. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Bucks, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
To end the drought, hits hits a three-pointer.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Clark with the screen. James passes to Mourning. Caruso up top. James deciding where to go with it. Here's the pick. This one for three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Mourning with the bucket.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
Clark grabs the board.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
And there's James from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. James has got 6.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Adams with a screen on James. Pulls up on the wing. Charlotte, no good that time either. And James has got the ball here for Milwaukee. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Can't get it to drop.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Fires the three. Adams grabs the miss.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And the Bucks with some changes. McDaniels comes in for Martin. And Derek White subbed in for Caruso. Milwaukee leading by 11. James outside. There's the triple. Hornets with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the basket by Monk. 1:10 left to play in the first. James outside. The three. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Sinks it from distance. He has 6.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Mourning. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. Outside Monk. Launches a 3. And Charlotte another 3.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Milwaukee leading by 6. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Milwaukee shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
At the line for 2,
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Hornets trail by 7. Monk looking around. Pass to Williamson. The floater. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Now here's McDaniels. No good on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter is in the books. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 6. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Jackson, Nas Reed out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then it's Derek White, and it's Lambier in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's White. From outside the arc. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 6. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
So it's Milwaukee now. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's White. Top of the key jumper, no good.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Outside Monk. Clock at 6. Williamson finds Monk. Hart from long range. That one is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Outside White. Pass to Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Lambier. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes. Martin, he's checked in for McDaniels. Caruso comes in for Jackson. And James is subbed in for Derek White. Here's Vasquez. He's scoreless. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Caruso. That's tipped. Martin outside. Good on the bucket. And now an 8-point Bucks lead. And here the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Inside. Here's Williamson. Caruso with it. Here's James on the wing. Down low. Here's Lambier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lambier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Caruso, right side. Pass to James. Reed sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. And it's James with the 3. James has got 14 points for the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Now, here is James. Lets it go from the wing, and he gets that one. He's got 16. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Steven Adams checked in for Charlotte. Okeke comes in for Zion Williamson. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. You take a look at Okeke, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals. And, of course, Brandon Clark, a guy who will swipe the ball from you, top 5.
These two rookies have brought it on the defensive end as of late, just racking up those steal totals.
Now here's Adams, still without a bucket. Pass to Adebayo. They need this. Charlotte again missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Hornets trail by 15, and with new ownership and a new front office, some hope that the Hornets can get going, Doris.
Well, they need to, BA, because it has been a long, slow history of a lack of success, and that can really wear out a fan base. Here's what we know. In the modern NBA, you have to begin with great ownership, and then your front office has to make really smart decisions. Draft well, make key trades, acquisition of key veterans, and then your coaching staff has got to buy in. So much goes into this.
No coverage that time. James has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Vasquez. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Milwaukee. 15 points in a row. Good run right now. Launches it. Adebayo grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Right wing. From the arc. Sinks the tray. 12 points for him.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Vasquez. Still no points. Off target with the 3.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Caruso. Back to James. Lets the 3 fly. James can't get that one to fall. Hornets trail by 16. 18 feet out. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game. Milwaukee with the ball. They're on a 15-3 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. James outside. Pass to Mourning. 5 to shoot. James passes to Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Milwaukee with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We were out running a little bit. And then we had great spacing against the zone. Listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Charlotte Hornets.
They have to be better offensively. Shooting under 40%. You know how to fix that, fellas? Feed the bigs.
Stop the presses. Shaq advocating for more post play. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. Bam Adebayo is out there with Chuma Okeke. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Vasquez in at the point guard position.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
For 3, James. The Hornets pull it in. Adams has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Adebayo. Confident take by Adebayo.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Milwaukee leading by 11. James outside. Takes the 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gets it down to single digits.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. James outside. Clark right side. Martin outside. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Mourning passes to James. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Martin. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
All sorts of time. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. He's got 17.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Bucks, second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
James, outside. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long K. James has got 23 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Adams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Okeke. No good on the three.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to James. And there's a pick from deep three-point range. The long-distance three is buried. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Hornets trail by 11. Here's Vasquez. Adebayo, a screen on James. That three's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
The three is up. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Vasquez. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. Vasquez has got 5.
My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
James outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Vasquez. Let's go with a 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And grant the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
Derek White's checked in for James. Josh Hart's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Caruso. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Clark finds Martin. Takes the three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. 8-point game. Pass to Vasquez. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. And the basket by Vasquez. Vasquez has got his third bucket of the night.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Clark against Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Converting.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to...
Caruso outside to win the cold spell. Mourning with the bucket. Mourning's got 9.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
A minute 9 left in the third. Vasquez. And it's all from three-point range. Milwaukee leading by 5. Caruso outside. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Okay, they're on a 12-4 run. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Adebayo passes to Hart. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Caruso. Launches it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started.
To get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got James. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Derek White, and it's Lambeer in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Monk. Over James. And it's Monk missing.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Covered by Williamson. Here's Lambeer. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Malik Monk picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Hornets trail by 6. Outside Monk. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
James can't get it to go.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now, here is James. Off target from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Monk. To take the lead. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And there's James from the arc. And it's Jaminski with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
To tie it up, left side Monk from the arc. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, James connects from downtown. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 on target from range. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Adebayo, a screen on James. There's the 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Shot from 12. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Adams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Vasquez. The offensive rebound. Adams, shot's good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. From deep. Oh, the shot is off. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo, a screen on James. Oh, the shot is off. The Bucks have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. To take the lead. And up and in on the layup.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
19-footer is good.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Guarded by Caruso. Oh, he misses the deep 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The 3 Milwaukee in the lead. James. Adams pulls it down. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Milwaukee shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Mourning. Adams covering. James outside. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oh, it doesn't go. And here's Charlotte, trailing by 2. He's guarded by Caruso. Adams. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with.
High percentage look, if that's at all possible.
James outside. Here's Mourning. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by Adebayo. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
No good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
James. Oh, it doesn't go.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. for Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew. This
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. You know, Richard, you switched teams a few times in your career. Tell us, what's the first year in a new city like, being, you know, with the new team and new surroundings?
You know, early in the season, it takes a little bit to get settled, but it's also dependent. Are you solo? Do you have a family? There's so many things that go into a player getting comfortable in a new city.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Jason Tatum. Malone is out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Jamal Murray. Now, here's Bull. Pass to McCollum. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Murray against McCollum. Murray outside. That three off the mark. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now, here's Bull. Last game he had 12. And here's McCollum. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
For three, Murray. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, there was a bit of uncertainty over the summer about whether the Bulls would stick with Billy Donovan or not. He also received some interest from the Knicks, but that was cleared up when the organization chose to extend him on a multi-year deal. It cements his role with the team as they continue to build. Guys, the Bulls have committed to Billy Donovan for the long haul.
He knows his stuff. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. And here are the Bulls now after the miss from Karl Malone. McCollum outside, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Malone. Jazz have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tatum kicks to Murray. Good on the three-point shot. 6 points for him.
And you can see room for improvement in Murray's passing, but the strong foundation is there.
McCollum outside. Again, McCollum missing. Utah trailing here. Pass to Murray. Inside. Bitadze. And Bitadze throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Horton Tucker. Now Zubac, defended by Bitadze. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Bitadze is screen on McCollum. Murray dishes to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And you can run the offense through Murray. He's a big, skilled combo guard who can score and pass it.
Horton Tucker with it. Here's Bull. Off target from three-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Malone sets the pick for Murray. Pass to Malone. And Bull sends it back. Now Horton Tucker. Now here's Bull. Here's McCollum over Murray. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Bull. Bull's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Launches a 3, sinks the triple. 9 points in the game so far.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Bull. Pass to McCollum. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the 5.
Rebound, Utah. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
You could see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
When they say don't give your opponent confidence, this is what they mean. They were allowed to hang around, and by the end, they were the team that believed in themselves.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. To the paint. Stolen away. And it's McCollum in the corner. Back to Horton Tucker. Launches it. McCollum, no good. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Utah Jazz.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
going with the new group. Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. Fifth is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Hurt in a big way, Greg. The damage they do from three-point range is immense. These are some cold-blooded killers from long range.
Second free throw, no good. Chicago's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Muhammad kicks to Giannis. Bryant looking around. Antetokounmpo finds Van Vliet. Bulls moving the ball around. Fires the three. And again, no good by Chicago. Utah leading. Screen by Batadze. And Batadze throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet outside. And Muhammad has it in the corner. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's the Jazz. They finish off the first quarter with a 13-4 run. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
We've got Thomas Bryant. Ahmed is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Oberto. And it's Giannis in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP, Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, the true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Floats it up for Giannis. Matthews with the steal. Now, Niang. Outside Matthews. Six to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Muhammad, the pass to Mann. And the call will be against Alex Abrinas. That is his first foul of the game. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
On defense, Utah. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Pass to Bryant. And here's Giannis. Just 4 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Malone with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Bryant with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
McCollum with the bounce pass. Horton Tucker, the pass to McCollum. Back to Horton Tucker. In transition, here come the Jazz. The step back jumper is good. He's got 11.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pass to McCollum. A 3 ball. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Jazz have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Malone, a screen on McCollum. Good work defensively by Bryant.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. McCollum outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. McCollum's got 13.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Chicago making some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Thomas Bryant. And Bol Bol's come in for Antetokounmpo. The Jazz also changing it up. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jones. And it's Tatum in for Alex Abrinas. Here's Tatum. Still yet to score. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Bull. Lets the 3 fly. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Watches it from deep. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Cullen passes to Horton Tucker. Now here's Bull. Bangs home the trifecta. Bulls got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Bull pulls it down.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
1:36 left now here in the second. Here's Horton Tucker. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Bull can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Shot to stop the run. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Murray, the pass to be touched. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Zubac. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Horton Tucker with it. Pass to Zubac. A three from McCollum. Rebound, Utah. Bitadze's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Now Malone, the kick out to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. He's covered by Murray. And it's McCollum in the corner. Fires for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls ahead, up by 1. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Coach Billy Donovan here with us. And Billy, what have you thought about the defense in the first half?
Did a pretty good job. Fouled a little bit too much, but overall it was a good job. But we got to do a better job offensively ourselves.
Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire. This has certainly been an exciting one. Any thoughts, guys?
I like it. It keeps us engaged in the action. Less time to throw jabs at each other.
You better not be throwing anything at me, Kenny.
Here we go again. What am I going to do with you two? And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
One thing I'll say, they've been poised with the ball. Keep turnovers down, allows you to level up.
Yeah, hard to gain momentum when you're giving away possession. That'll do it for our show today.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Chicago leading. Taking a look at the Jazz. Malone is out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Jason Tatum. And Murray's got the ball here for the Jazz. Malone, a screen on McCollum. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now, Horton Tucker. Pass to McCollum. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, Bitadze. Bitadze is screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. Here's Tatum. through contact. Tatum.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Horton Tucker, the pass to McCollum. Back to Horton Tucker. And the Bulls with another miss.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Tatum dishes to Murray. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Yeah, Murray shoots from range at a terrific clip. As he continues to get dialed in, he's going to be a real threat out there.
Bull can't hit.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Jazz have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Number 27, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Horton Tucker. Here's McCollum. Bulls setting the pick for McCollum. And again, Chicago. No good.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless.
Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Oh, completely in sync. Tatum knew exactly when to get up for that pass.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to McCollum for Murray. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Batazzi setting a screen for Murray to the inside. Kicks it out to Malone. 3-pointer. Murray, no good. Bulls trail by 8. Poked loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. You look at Bryant, second in the NBA. So great from the line. And, of course, Bull doing just as much. Another player that shoots extremely well from the free throw line.
They have both been unconscious from the free throw line. I mean, you could put a blindfold on them, and it wouldn't matter.
Yep, that one goes. And now a 10-point Utah lead.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Bulls trail by 10. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Murray against McCollum. Bulls moving the ball around. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And another miss by Chicago.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Tatum passes to Malone. Murray with the bounce pass. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And a wide open look for McCollum with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. McCollum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Bulls making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Matthews, he's checked in for the Jazz. And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Malone outside. Outside Matthews. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. The good-looking shot from the wing. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One is on Bull.
Yeah, easy call.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Ryan's checked in for Zubac. Muhammad comes in for Horton Tucker. Mann subbed in for McCollum. Antetokounmpo. And it's good off the glass.
So tough stopping Antetokounmpo. Not just the limp, but he plays with passion you don't often see.
Malone in the post. Defended by Bryant. And Bull sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. One off Bull. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Jazz making a switch here. .103 left in the third quarter. Abrinas' shot is off. Bulls trail by 10. Pass to Mann. Here is Bryant, defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 14. A rebound by the Jazz. Here's Abrinas. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's the three. Another miss by Utah. It's to Muhammad. Shoots the three. And they recover it. And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here to set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Antetokounmpo. Thomas Bryant is out there with Jones. Then there's Shabazz Muhammad. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Utah making a change here. Bender's checked in. Here's Antetokounmpo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Jazz leading by 10. Down low, and stolen by Bryant. Fast break, here comes Chicago. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Rebound, Utah. Here's Aprinas. And it's off from 3-point range. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Giannis kicks to Bryant. There's the 3. The shot will not fall. Utah leading. Antetokounmpo defending. Here's Bender. Popeye Jones with the rebound. Chicago has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 8. Muhammad covering. Here is Matthews. Here's Bender. Plays it up and banks it in. Bender's got his first bucket in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Let's see those dance moves.
Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Zubac is checked in for Bryant. Ole comes in for Popeye Jones. Horton Tucker's checked in for Muhammad. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Antetokounmpo. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Turner. Malone comes in for Bender. Tatum, he's checked in for Alex Abrinas. And it's Jamal Murray in for Matthews. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Bol, a screen on Tatum. Fires the three. Utah with the rebound. Malone's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And the Jazz, another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Pass to Zubac. And here's McCollum. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Tatum. Murray fires away. The long shot, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Zubac, a screen on Murray. McCollum outside. Strong move off the glass. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Murray against McCollum. And here is Murray. Here's the drive. It's in there.
And you love the way Murray can vary his pace out there. Keeps defenders guessing.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And he banks the layup in. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Murray against McCollum. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Here he goes. Clock at 4. Tatum. And he does not hit. Bulls trail by 10. Here's McCollum. And the 3 misses.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Jazz.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. 20 feet away. No good there. Here's McCollum. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Utah Jazz. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
At the shooting guard position.
All right, Tim, we're in the earlier portion of an NBA season. As a player, was this part easier, harder, or about the same as down the stretch?
No, B.A., I think it was a little easier early in the season because your body felt fresh. There was an adrenaline and a newness to the season. Often later in the year, you get much more worn down physically.
And if you're in contention, the pressure and the stress picks up as well.
No doubt, particularly coming out of those dog days, the dead of winter.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Green in at the power forward position. Here's Olajuwon. Gets the three ball to go.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Brogdon. Out left to the wing. The shot. And the jumper from the wing offline.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Another three for New Orleans.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And in the draft lottery, the Pelicans falling 4 spots, Tim. The 3rd worst record last season, but earning the number 7 pick.
Well, B.A., they have had a streak of bad luck when you really think about it. They're looking to rise above those setbacks and finally deliver on their potential.
And here's New Orleans now, after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Here's Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. Back to Fultz. Takes a 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Brogdon. And Cleveland another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Back to Fultz. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. They now take the lead. 12 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Olajuwon. No made baskets yet. 5 on the clock. Fires from 14. No luck on that one. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Brogdon. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. New Orleans has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Over to the left wing. Money from the wing.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Now here's Brogdon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Fultz passes to Olajuwon. Williams is checked in for the Cavs. Morris comes in for Reddish.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Green. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Good D by Gobert.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Here's Wesley. Fires from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
We've got 1:23 left in the first. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And the basket is good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Williams finds Morris. Pure from three-point range. 18 points for him.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the left side wing. Wide open look. It doesn't go for him.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Pelicans trail by 5. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Misses the three. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got Buddy Hield, and it's Waiters in at the 2.
Yet no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Crawford. Softly drops in the floater. Crawford's gotten 4 this quarter.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Outside Hield. There's a screen. Waiters passes to Weatherspoon. Here's Wesley. Fires for 3. Tice grabs the miss. Here's Crawford. Here's Fernando. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
No good on the free throw. Both teams will make substitutions. And he's good on the second. Pelicans trail by 5. Fultz scanning the floor. Reddish covering. The 3. Fernando grabs the miss. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. The three is up. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Checked in for Fernando. Crawford comes in for Morris. And a change for the Pelicans. Weatherspoon's checked in. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Fires the three. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Here's Crawford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first-team all-defense, that's more than enough.
Puts up a three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Outside Fultz. This one for three. It's rebounded by Shrimp.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Here's Crawford. He drops it from range. Crawford's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Shot clock at 6. And again, New Orleans no good. The Cavaliers lead by 8. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And Cleveland another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Fultz. To the wing on the left. Lots of room. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
For the Cavaliers, Gobert comes in for Tice, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Crawford. And Cleveland has possession. They've got a 9-point lead. Shrimp passes to Brogdon. 2 to 1. 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 He shoots. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Green. To the paint. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 9. Reddish passes to Shrimp. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Middleton outside. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Cleveland has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Out left to the wing. The 3-ball connects from downtown. He's got 27.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
And the Pelicans call time here. Month, here's the best in free throw shooting. Number 1, Malcolm Brogdon.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
.111 left in the half. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Offline with a 3. Pelicans trail by 9. And that one is hammered home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Knocks it down from distance. 23 points in the game.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Gobert with a screen on Middleton. Lets it go from deep. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to a double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kenny?
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Cavaliers.
Modern era. Work the ball around the perimeter and shoot it with confidence.
That's right. My name would be Shaquille O'Nealovich. If you can't beat him, you join him.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11. They've got Rudy Gobert. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Strength in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Here's Middleton. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Pelicans trail by 12. Outside Fultz. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Good! Another from 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Out to the wing. From downtown. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
New Orleans calls timeout. Let's here to compare the front court and backcourt scoring on the night for the Cavaliers.
And their backcourt has been fantastic. Without them, who knows where they would be? These guys have just really played so well.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. No good on the quick three.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Reddish passes to Brogdon. For three. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Back to Fultz from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Fultz has got 6 points.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
They set a pick to the left wing. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball.
Pelicans trail by 18. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Middleton finds Fultz. It's blocked by Gobert.
He's led the league before in blocks, and Gobert is one of the best.
Brogdon with the ball. No points yet. And again for three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back over to you guys.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And it's Fultz with the ball for New Orleans. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Middleton, left side, 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, no good. Cleveland leading by 18. And after breaking out in his 3rd season and winning a title, Jordan Poole has struggled to recapture that high level. And last season, encouraging Grant.
He was much more efficient with his shooting, B.A. Now, can his defense get back to a championship level? We'll see.
And the Pelicans call time here. Making a change here. Morris is checked in. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Cavaliers.
Well, a big part of their offense a year ago was the three-point shot, and their accuracy was unbelievable.
Fultz passes to Green. Middleton outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside for Brogdon. Outside Reddish. From outside the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Cleveland leading by 21. Outside Brogdon. They set the pick. Fires the three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Pass to Middleton. Lets the three fly. They get it back. The shot, no good. The Cavs have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And here's Brogdon. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Fultz. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's McDaniel. His first shot coming late. Yep, that one goes. McDaniel's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer. Another miss by Brogdon.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
Fultz passes to Green. Now here's Middleton. Guarded by Brogdon. Here's Olajuwon. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Olajuwon's got 6.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on it.
And here's Brogdon. No points so far. Five to shoot. 4-3. Drops in the 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 20. And so it's Cleveland. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Dion Waiters, and it's McDaniel in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Cleveland has possession after the basket by New Orleans. Fernando misses. The shot from the low post is good. Give him 30.
There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Fernando. The three is up. Good! Another from 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Tice left side. Cleveland working the ball around now. Down low. Fernando grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 16. LeVert outside. Pass to Williams. Now LeVert. Puts up a deep 3. McDaniel pulls it in. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, Cleveland. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Morris. Here's Fernando, guarded by Hield. Fernando, the pass to Morris. Now here's Williams. Clock at 6. And another miss by Cleveland. Pelicans trail by 16. Here's Waiters. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. Hield against Morris. The three. Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance.
Good hit. Go. Same team. Shot. Shrimp. Pick up left. Yo, get on him, yo. Hey, go Bear! Go Bear! Screen!
Keep shooting that.
No. Go. Step out!
It's all good. I'll do it.
Watch Malcolm.
Don't wait for me.
Get that.
Timeout.
Boston, Massachusetts. Well, we still have lots of time left in the season, Coach, but we've seen some breakout performances, haven't we?
We certainly have. That's one of my favorite things to track, Kevin. Which players improved in the offseason, which guys have taken their game to the next level.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Cruz in at the 2 guard. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Simmons. Noel passes to Simmons. Makes it off the glass.
And the rookie, Simmons, using his size to his advantage there. Nice execution.
Lillard against Garland. Pass to McHale. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
and getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA, but now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
And that one falls for McHale. And as his career has progressed, Dan, Jeremy Grant becoming a more offensively focused player.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. I think that Jeremy Grant's one of those guys that got his early playing time in the league with defense, energy, and effort. And as he got more playing time, that allowed him to develop his offensive skills. And now he is a very good scorer on top of what he gives you on the defensive end.
And here is O'Neal after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. O'Neal got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Last outing for Boston, they won that game against Utah. Simmons passes to Lillard. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Lillard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. Garland against Lillard, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Cruz, the pass to Garland. Now McHale. Shots good by Dantley.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Got that one up quick.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Garland against Lillard. Garland dishes to O'Neal. Shaq with the screen. Clock at 6. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Lillard finds Simmons. This one for 3. The rebound by Dantley. Trailblazers trail by 6. Outside Garland. Pass to McHale. The jump hook. 2 points. That one goes. McHale's got 5. Here's Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Noel. And Noel throws it down.
And I wouldn't say he's pass first, but Lillard has really shown he can be a facilitator in this league.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key. And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Boston leading by 3. Here is Lillard. He's got 6. Now Noel. Back to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Nobody near Williams. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the ability to facilitate is something Lillard already does at a high level. He has terrific vision.
High post McHale. Over Thomas. Here's Shaq. And finished off by O'Neal.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Cruz. Here's Dantley, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Simmons, the bounce pass. Here's Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. For 3, Williams. The rebound by Dantley.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McHale passes to O'Neal. To the inside. The wide open look here for Garland. Nailed from three-point land.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Changes here for the Celtics. Peterson's checked in for Thomas. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And Porter subbed in for Ben Simmons. And Lillard kicks to Noel. Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Brooks. And a wide open look for Porter. Sinks the three-pointer.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Cruz. Rebounded by the Celtics. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Vaughn gets the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Porter. Now here's Noel. Takes a 3, and there's Porter on the assist by Noel. Porter's got 6 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Can't hit from in close. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Paxson. He's out there with Vaughn. And it's Rulin in at the 5. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
And he knocks down the first one. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, The game, for me, is as good as it's ever been.
Porter's checked in for Brissett. And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
Now here's Thomas. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Bradley is screen on Paxson. Porter, no luck.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Now, here is Robinson. Scoreless thus far. Another shot, and that one's good. Ruland.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here is Porter. He's got 6, and that one's good. Brooks.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Almost entirely new group here for Portland. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. 5th on the list, Ben Simmons.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And the shot goes in.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, but then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, all-defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Kevin, back to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Pass to Ruland. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Clock at 6. It's tipped. Here's Carter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. O'Neal's checked in for Portland.
Carter at the line for 1.
And so Brooks will bring it up for the Celtics. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The three. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
Simmons against Garland. O'Neal is double. Here's Cruz. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Simmons sets a screen for Brooks. Outside, Simmons. Over in the corner, Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The three from Garland. Peterson grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 3. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Now here's Shaq. 5 points in the game. Shaq with the screen. Lets it go with the 3. Picks it up, and O'Neal is right there. O'Neal's got 7.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in for the Celtics. Lillard comes in for Dillon Brooks. Off the inbound pass. Thomas, no good. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Dantley. And that one is stuffed right through. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Lillard. A 24-point outing in their last game against Utah. Back to Simmons. Noel, a screen on Garland. Deflects the pass. Noel finds Lillard. Off target with his 3. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Fires the 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Lillard from outside. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. 19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Thomas gets a wide open look. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. To the paint. Here's McHale. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front, up 3. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. So I have to ask you guys, what's next on your personal schedules?
Oh, well, Ernie, man, I'm taking a long vacation.
Sounds fun. Where at?
You know, Shaq, it's a secret location. When I say secret, it means you're not invited.
Okay, I see how it is, Kenny.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You got to like what Kevin McHale has done in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Noel. Simmons is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Trailblazers leading by 3. Cruz, the pass to McHale. Now Garland looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. Shaq going to work inside.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And stolen by Noel. Simmons dishes to Noel. And stolen by McHale. Cruz. He's covered by Noel. Pass to Shaq. O'Neal is doubled. Shot clock at 6. Shaq with the screen to the middle. Simmons with it. Garland picks him up. Nice ball movement by Boston. Simmons passes to Lillard. Over to the left wing. Noel in the corner. For the tie. Pull from the top of the key. And it's Lillard missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
A model of consistency, Stan, for many years. Vucevic.
Yeah, look, Vucevic has been scoring, rebounding, and passing at a high level really since he's come into this league. One of the most skilled big men in the league and sort of a model for the next guys that have come around.
Now here's Simmons for the lead. And it's Lillard missing. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Cruz, guarded by Simmons. Here's Shaq, and there's the call by the official. They'll toss the basket here, following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Pass to Williams. Lets it fly from 18. And the basket is good. 5 points in the game.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Coming out to the floor now is Celtics United. Make some noise, ball.
And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for Boston. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Garland against Lillard. Garland the pass to O'Neal. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Celtics. Lillard outside. It's good from long range.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Portland trailing here. Outside Garland. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Top of the key. Portland no good that time either.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Now here's Williams. From 17 feet out. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Outside Garland. Pass to McHale. 6 on the shot clock. And they get it. Rebound by Williams.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here is Lillard. Here's Simmons. Back to Lillard from past the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Pass to McHale. Over Noel, and McHale gets it to go. McHale's got 9.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
So both teams changing it up here. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Trailblazers in second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Inside, here's Paxson, and he drops it in from the low post. Paxson's got his first basket of the night. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Thomas kicks to Simmons. Back to Thomas from deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Now here's Paxson, and they call an illegal screen here.
And now let's get a look at the numbers for Williams. He had a strong showing last season. Came in about 14 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
Portland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Corbin passes to Vaughn. They set the screen. Driving inside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. They get it back. Ruin misses. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Brooks with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brooks has got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Robinson on the wing. The shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front. Ending the third quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Robinson, and it's Rulin in at the center, filling out the middle. Brooks for three. Robinson pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Corbin passes to Robinson. For three, Paxson up again, and Robinson is right there.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. No one near as Jerome lets it go. Offline with his three. Cruz, Brooks covering. Cruz, the pass to Rulin. And he uses the glass on the layup. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Brissett. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Brooks. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. And the Celtics lead by 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Robinson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Making some changes. Nerlens Noel checks in for Drobniak. And Porter subbed in for Brissett. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And so here's Portland, following the three-pointer by Boston. Screen by Jones. Vaughn, the pass to Jones. It's stolen. Pass to Noel. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Ben Simmons comes in for Porter. And Lillard subbed in for Ty Jerome. Now here's Lillard. Simmons with it. Back to Lillard. Over Garland, count it from 12. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And when you have Lillard stroke, the mid-range is going to be open for you. This rookie can shoot from any distance.
O'Neal is free on Lillard. The drive by Garland. Dantley the pass to Garland. Latrey drills it from outside.
Confident and composed
on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Simmons. Outside Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Dantley. Garland. And there's the three.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Lillard. Got it to go off the glass.
Showing his poise in a big moment. Lillard doesn't seem fazed by the high stakes of the situation.
Here's Garland. Now O'Neal. Cruz. He's guarded by Williams. Check his screen on Lillard. Here's O'Neal. And the rejection by Noel. Shot from 16. And he gets that one to go.
Man, did they need those points. And I bet he's the guy that continues to go for it.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high leverage moments.
Now here's McHale.
Shooting for Portland, Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And McHale drops them both.
Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's O'Neal, and stolen by Noel. Can't get it to go. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Picked him clean. Williams in the post. It's off.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Lillard against Garland. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. McHale inside. To take the lead, O'Neal. A miss that time. That would have put him up. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Floats one up. O'Neal there for the rebound. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Cruz, guarded by Simmons. There's the screen. Garland missed on the three. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the 2. McHale looking for an opening. Cruz, he's guarded by Williams. And that one is good.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of punch. 0 here.
Now here's Williams. O'Neal there for the rebound. Garland against Lillard. He nails it from 11.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Celtics trail by 4. Lillard outside. Here's Simmons. Outside Lillard. The 3 is off.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Now, here's Garland. Oh, what a play inside.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Lillard. Outside Williams. Now Lillard. 6 to shoot. Outside Simmons. Now Lillard puts up the 3. Tosses it out. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Portland leading by 6. Cruz, guarded by Simmons. Garland with a screen on Simmons. That shot, no good.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Stolen by Garland. And an intentional foul right there.
No. First personal foul. First team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Simmons. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Along for 2.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 8. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And I'm sure the coach is telling him it ain't over until it's over. But I don't know.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Williams from 12 feet. He puts in the chain.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch.
even better finish.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The line for the Trailblazers. Curry taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. And so it's Portland winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that'll do it, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific side.
Oh, say does that start. And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks, Clark.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Lugens Dort out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Ja Morant. Covington no good. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Johnson. Here's Nat. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Offline from the high post. And it's Dort with the ball for the Orlando Magic. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
And here's Morant outside. And de Guzman pulls it down. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded by Morant. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Nat. Here's de Guzman. Outside, Green. Three-pointer off the mark.
That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
The Clippers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Pass to Johnson. Here's de Guzman. Dort defending. Here's Nat. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. The 3-ball. That shot missing.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Foul. Magic Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's de Guzman. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Dort outside. Outside Covington. Lets the three fly. That with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Johnson. Chops one in from the wing.
You knew something had to go in at some point now. Maybe the start of better things ahead. They certainly hope so.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Clippers, 4th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Orlando trailing here. Morant, the pass to Whiteside. Whiteside with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Dort. And here's Morant. Picked by Covington. The Magic need to put one up here. It's stolen. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Yet to see a basket. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Dort. Back to Morant. It's Covington on the wing. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. From downtown. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Johnson passes to Nat. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Schroeder comes in for Caldwell Pope. Then for Orlando, Bielitsa comes in for Covington. And Finney-Smith subbed in for Dort. Pass to Bielitsa.
Two minutes remaining.
To the inside. Here's Whiteside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. Shot's good by Schroeder.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years. Hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Covered by Johnson. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
The Clippers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Inside, it's stolen by Bielitsa. Left side, Finney-Smith. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Whiteside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morant outside. Fires in the triple.
Well, defensively, you let Morant put up threes, you can't take everything away from him.
Now Schroeder. Hey, from beyond the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
From deep, Morant. Rebounded by Green.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Walker finds Johnson. To the middle. Here's to Guzman. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
He gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Outside Morant. From outside, off the mark. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. Magic out in front, up 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, you have to imagine they're feeling pretty confident the way things have gone.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game that they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
Setting the floor for the Magic, we've got Raul Neto. Reggie Bullock is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard position. Orlando with the rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
How about Jared Allen? He's a big guy with a lot of bounce, too.
Here's Neto, covered by Schroeder. Cornett with the bucket.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Clippers trail by 4. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Now here's Mitchell. He's scoreless. Here's Keefe. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Nemanja Bjelica. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's Bjelica. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Cornett. Outside Covington. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Cornett's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's found his game in this second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to Johnson. Sinks that one from the post. Johnson's got 6.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
The rebound by Keefe.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Right side Johnson. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. Bjelica outside. Bjelica with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Dort. Hey, puts up a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Making a name for himself. Goga Bitadze. What do you like about him, Clark?
Well, you start with that wingspan and his basketball IQ. I mean, anytime he's near the rim, he's a problem at both ends. He's got a knack for scoring the ball in the paint. And again, you just can't overlook that size and length.
Green is checked in. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. The fourth spot held by Draymond Green.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And it's good. 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. So it's the Clippers now. Orlando making their last shot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And Allen gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Whiteside. Rebound by the Clippers.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Allen. Nat, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Nat. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Nat. There's 1:47 left in the first half of this one. Oh, Green flex it on him with the strong finish.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Here he goes. Now Covington. Orlando moving the ball around. The 3. Orlando again missing.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Nat. Back to Johnson. Here's Nat. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Dort. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8 points now. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Green. Here's Nat. For 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Whiteside's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead, up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Check it out, Los Angeles. They've got a plan. DNLF. I hope you guys know what that means. Nothing's guaranteed for them. They're going to have to bring it every night to have a shot.
I've got it, Ernie. I understand Shaq's lingo all
I'm glad someone does.
DNLF stands for Do Not Leave Frisbees.
Why, Kenny, you lose $1 million. It's Do Not Lose Focus. Next time on Guess What Shaq is Talking About.
Make sure I miss that episode. And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways, they've looked like the more comfortable team. Thanks, as always.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And so Moran will bring it up for the Magic. The lead is 2. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, also Johnson out there, and it's Nat in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pass to Guzman, 6 to shoot. And the shot goes in. That's got his first 2 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Outside Johnson, and they pick up 2. Johnson's got 10 points. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Morant. Covington passes to Morant. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks, a defensive powerhouse. Johnson passes to Nat. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Moran. The drive by Dort. Shoots. Covington passes to Dort. Now Morant. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Orlando moving the ball around. No good with the triple.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Outside, Green. Here's the Guzman. Dort defending. Dort with a double team. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Pulls it. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
It's now a decade in the league for Chris Dunn. What's helped him stick in the NBA, Clark?
I think it's his defensive prowess, B.A., quite honestly. I thought he would be better overall, but defensively is where he's made his mark. He's terrific defending the ball, disruptive, and causes turnovers quite a bit. And usually he's drawing the top perimeter assignment every night.
Johnson with it, guarded by Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The putback.
Magic Johnson, second personal foul.
Magic leading by 6. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Dort outside. Over to the wing. Here's Whiteside. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Los Angeles shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
First free throw is good. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. That one misses. Magic leading by 5. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Whiteside. It's Dort on the wing. Now here's Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a bomb from John.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here's Schroeder. He shoots a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Whiteside's got 7 rebounds in the game. Morant looking around. Outside, Finney-Smith. Covington passes to Morant. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Green. Clippers trail by 8. To the paint. And stolen by Covington. Left side, Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Let's go with a 3. And de Guzman pulls it down. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Green, a screen. Outside Schroeder. And he's going for the oop here. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Whiteside. Finney-Smith with it. Working on Green. Finney-Smith passes to Morant. Now Finney-Smith. Oh, tries a 3. That one no good. Here's Matt. Dort defending. Oh! Green dropping the hammer.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And here's Schroeder outside. A rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now. On the wing, Finney-Smith. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Morant slashing in. Dort, the pass to Finney-Smith. 4 on the clock. Orlando moving the ball around. And another miss by Orlando. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope down low. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Dort finds Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back after this word. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Let's fight through it, okay? We got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 500 minutes, okay? Hey, next play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. So for Orlando right now, Luke Cornett out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Raul Neto. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Pass to Johnson. Orlando with the rebound. Covered by Johnson. Here's Neto. Bielitsa with a screen on Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got his first bucket in this one. And the Magic shooting just under 40% from the field. It's tipped. Left side Schroeder. Pass to Allen. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Bullock. And here's Bielitsa. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bullock. Pass to Neto. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Cornet. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Green, a screen. Johnson with a bucket.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
From about 16, and it comes off the front of the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. To tie it up, pass to Keith. Howard down after the assist, led him to the lane.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Bielitsa. Green covering. Bielitsa against Green. Green with the defensive effort. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Orlando making some changes. Covington's checked in for Bielitsa. Dort comes in for Bullock. And it's Morant in for Neto. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Back to Morant. Orlando moving the ball around. For 3, Covington. And another miss by Orlando. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Johnson passes to Nat. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Going to work in the low block.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now Johnson. And Moran over to help. 5 on the clock. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Here's Morant. Right side down low. And it's blocked. Up top, Caldwell Pope. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Johnson. Money from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
First team foul. With the line to the net. Number 8. Shooting 2.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. It's both on the strike.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Johnson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Outside Morant. Lets loose for 3. It's off.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
It's Johnson with a drive. Now Green. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Target from downtown. Now Dort. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Oh, it misses.
Foul against Orlando. Number 8. First personal foul. 17.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Number 8. Second personal foul. 13. Continuous Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And the Magic call time here. They're down by 6. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
"20 seconds left in the fourth. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Dort fires. Oh, not what they're looking for. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, continues Caldwell Pope.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Magic call time here. 8 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15. At the line for your Clippers, Johnson.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. So he gets them both.
Making all of those. Putting this game in the refrigerator.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
Up next, the Lakers taking on the 76ers. For Los Angeles, they've shown no fear. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got DeJounte Murray. He's out there with Robertson. Foyle out there with R.J. Barrett. Back to Murray. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 5 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Rebounded by the Lakers. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
You know, it seemed like once it went to overtime, the confidence from both teams just really seemed to go in opposite directions. And unfortunately for them, they were on the wrong side of that equation.
Clock at 6. Misses the 3. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. Now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Fires the 3, and Barrett the bucket on the assist by Murray.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
On the wing, Porter trains the three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Murray. To the left side wing. From downtown, and again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
That shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Defended by Robertson. Shoots the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Murray, the pass to Barrett. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Porter pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Murray against Dunn. Barrett kicks to Robertson. Lakers working the ball around now. That one drops for him. 7 points in the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Murray against Dunn. They set the pick. Down low and stolen by Murray. Here's the break. Here's Robertson. Left side, Barrett. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And another basket for the Lakers.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. 1:58 left to play here in the first. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. No, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tony Batiste checked in for Plumlee, and it's Macy in for Chris Dunn. Kennard, the pass to Crozier. Los Angeles with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Lakers coach J.J. Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, set that foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team. Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. On the wing, here's Foyle, and that one is hammered home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
43 seconds left in the first quarter. It's up a 3. They get it back. Here's Donaldson. It's blocked. Defended by Macy. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Batiste on the wing. Porter.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And here's Kennard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I really like how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Monroe. Ewing is out there with Brown. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Crozier in at the 3. Greg, last season, the Lakers exceeded expectations by winning 50 games and finishing 3rd in the West.
They went on quite a run after acquiring Luka Doncic, but they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. And as we know, this is an organization judged on championship success.
Monroe down low. He's guarded by Collins.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Steps back, and it's Fontecchio in the corner. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Brown, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Macy, a screen on Monroe. To the middle. Macy, that's good. Macy's got his first 2 points.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
It's deflected. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. He's got 12.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Robertson. Kennard, the bounce pass. Ewing. It's hauled in by Dunn. The 76ers leading by 3. Griffith passes to Petit. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now a look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. The Lakers in 5th.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Now here's Plumlee. Defended by Robertson. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Porter. No good on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Robertson for 3. Barrett. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dunn passes to Porter. Here's Donaldson, defended by Robertson. Dunn outside. Goes up at the stripe. That one's in. His first shot this game. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 5-point game. 1:57 left in the second quarter. Barrett, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Porter dishes to Plumlee. The rebound by Foyle. Lakers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
Murray against Dunn. There's the triple. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Murray with the bounce pass. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Right wing, launches it. Rebound by Murray.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now Dunn to the right side. Releases from the wing and drills it. 19 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Back to Barrett. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Donaldson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Plumlee. Here's Dunn. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Some impressive names on here. Shaq, any interest in lacing up your sneaks and finally competing in one of these?
And that'll do it for half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Lakers trail by 6. Hubly out there with Otto Porter Jr. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Donaldson. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Pass to Murray. For 3. Here's Foyle. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Beyond the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Barrett.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Three-pointer. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Done outside. Outside, Porter. To the paint. It's deflected. Murray against Dunn. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Foyle can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Dunn. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 25.
Wow, 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Murray, the pass to Barrett. Here's the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Launches a 3. No can do. Misses for the 6th time and 15 shots from the floor. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. And the Lakers making a change here. Smith has checked in. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Dunn finds Porter. Dunn looking over the floor. Inside, Plumlee. It's not going to go for him. Excellent defense there from Smith. Murray, the pass to Smith. And here's Barrett. Here's Foyle. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Now we'll hear from Allie Laporte, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Barrett inside, and another assist for him.
Unbelievable. He's now racked up the 4th most dimes in league history.
Hard to think of a better guy to play alongside. Not just a great passer, but also a great leader. Fontecchio, Barrett covering. It's taken away by Smith. For the lead. Here's Murray up on top. Dunn covering. Smith sets the pick for Barrett. 4 on the shot clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
and the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Porter, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. .104 left to play in the third. Kennard finds Brown. Ewing sets a screen for Brown. To the middle. It's picked off. Here's Griffith. He has yet to score. And Batie gets it to go. Lakers trail by 4. 35 seconds left in the third. To the inside. Collins with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Lakers foul. Number 1. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Griffith. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Collins, good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Kennard, the bounce pass. Here's Ewing. Connects on the 17-footer.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top, up 4. Don't go anywhere. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Abusele out there with Greg Monroe. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Luke Kennard. Here's Griffith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
He lobs it up. A putback. Kennard with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Abusele with it. Pass to Ewing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this summer, Greg, new contracts for LeBron and Luka. And the Lakers have reloaded around their star.
And there are always high expectations when you don the purple and gold, but some tough competition in the West. They will have their work cut out for them.
No good on the free throw. And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
Good on the second free throw. 76ers have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Collins looking around. And Ewing sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the 76ers making a change here. Donaldson's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Foyle's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss by Philadelphia. And Los Angeles guys shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Stolen. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Kennard against Mason. Here's Donaldson. The 76ers with another miss. Monroe in the corner. There's the pick. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The 76ers leading. And here is Macy. Pass to Griffith. Here's Donaldson. Sinks that one from the post.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Out to the wing. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now, here's Kennard. To tie it up. It's hauled in by the 76ers. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Count it, good. 23 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Monroe. Robertson comes in for Ewing. And Murray subbed in for Kennard. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Philadelphia leading by 3. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lakers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Wide open look. Yeah, that goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Defended by Robertson. Done outside. Another shot. And that's in there. Excellent awareness.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now Murray.
Los Angeles foul. A down of 4. First personal foul.
The 76ers leading by 5. Done outside. Plumlee in the post, and he banks the layup in.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Lakers trail by 7. He's guarded by Plumlee. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Porter fired. Knocks down the 3.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now Murray, hit it outside. No good again that time. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
James Donaldson. Third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. He hits both from the stripe. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-6 run. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Now we have a moment to go courtside.
Joel, tonight.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.